You know, I wasn't expecting this mod to come out as early as it did. I was really expecting this stream to be us focusing on all the new industries that we've added to the game, and I guess we're gonna be doing that. But I mean, as the title says, we might be a little bit overshadowed today. Anyways, hello everybody. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm a little sleep deprived. I'm not gonna lie. I tried getting to bed at like 2 a.m., maybe 3 a.m. I couldn't fall asleep until 6. It is now 12. Have you updated your download of the H6 mod? I actually downgraded, Roberto. I kept running into a problem where the H6 wasn't actually functioning correctly. The front segment kept shooting itself off, and we had to downgrade to version 1.0 rather than 1.1 in order to avoid any issues. Anyways, I wanted to quickly show off before we got into the articulated. This is how our interchange yard looks today. I think we got about 208 cars on the interchange service. Something like that. So, was the front section not coupled up? No, the front section was coupled. It uncoupled itself and then shot off at like 80 miles an hour. Like, it only shot off once, but it uncoupled itself like 4 times, each time usually causing damage or derailment, and we're not dealing with that. It seemed to be a problem with version 1.1 specifically. You really got to tidy up your interchange? This is the tidy interchange. What are you talking about? But we're not here for the interchange today, because instead we have a train staged in Bryson. We have today a 38 car freight with caboose. God, the fact that it all fits in here on this one segment of the secondary main line. And, of course, we're all here for one thing, right? We're all here for the big trains, right? So, let's not beat around the bush. Let's get this show on the road. Great advertising spot on the tender. Yeah, we had to. It's too good of a pun to pass up on. I'm glad somebody noticed that already. I was afraid it was going to take some time. If we're able to add names in the future for the 2662, I wonder if you would name number 8 Big Chunkus. We named number 8 Forget-Me-Not. I'm not entirely sure why we did it this. I think it's because it was a nice, even 12 characters, and you can only do 6 characters per segment, but whatever. I had trouble getting 35 loaded 70 tonners up Governor Island's west side. Well, fortunately, we're not doing that much. 30. We only do like 30 cars of coal per day. And right now we're like halfway at 30 cars of coal anyways with the train we currently have. Imagine a Malay and a Berkshire double heading a 70-car train. That would be kind of cool. I don't know. The Berkshire doesn't feel like it would be that great for a pick on the front of one of these trains, to be honest. Too much tender weight. Besides, why not just get a second Malay? At that rate, why not just run 2 articulateds? Put the Berkshire between the Malay and the train. The stronger engine is always at the front. The stronger engine is never in the front, because rule of thumb is that if the stronger engine is in the front, it has a higher chance of pulling apart the couplers between the first 2 engines. So, no, you got that backwards. Also, I didn't whistle for that crossing at all. I may be stupid. Buy stir bonds. Support the stir effort. Exactly. Though that reminds me, I need to check the mailbox. No, I know what it said. Big Boy went in front of 844. Yeah, that's probably because Big Boy is the big, strong engine, and they probably just ran her at, like, slightly lower power to make sure that she didn't break couplers. That's a publicity stunt. That's not prototypical railroading. What whistle is that? This is the mailbox hooter, if memory serves me right. Yes, the mailbox hooter from the, whatever the most popular whistle mod is on Nexus. The GP38 has been updated with the ability to add accessories like a strobe light, dynamic brakes, plows, ditch lights, etc. And on a JNR mod, there is now a key. Ooh, there's a diesel multiple unit. Let's go. That's cool. That's fun. I saw some people talking earlier today about the GP38 updates. Wait, a loco and a coach with 206 passenger capacity? What? Oh my goodness. That's so many people. What the heck? To be fair, the Berkwood should be in the back, because the tender would block the H6. Oh, the coach carries 206 passengers. Wait, so it's like a multiple unit where there's a one unit that is the locomotive and one unit is a coach, or something like that? Okay. What's the consist? Good question. I have no clue. There are 38 cars behind us, and I'm not going back and counting all of them out one by one. With the H6 now out, it's only a matter of time before the AE shows up as well. Yeah, that's gonna be... That's gonna be real fun, having the AE on Robinson's Gap pulling as much as a G16 can on flat ground. By the way, we got more than one articulated today. Just for the court record. Sorry I haven't gotten to you yet. I'm on a trip in California. A trip in California is a worthy excuse to not get in contact. No worries, trainer player. Just contact me sometime when you're free during the week. Oh, I should not be going this fast when there is a 30-mile-an-hour speed limit right here. You weren't joking when you said you got too articulated? Yeah, we do not pay attention to the fact that we are $243,000 in loan debt. Your Honor, I did not rob a bank so we can have two articulated engines for my railroad. Me right now, basically. I'm gonna be taking like 1 million pictures just for the court record. Learn to ignore the price tag. Just look at the cool choo-choo. TK, that is a motto that is going to make me bankrupt. Message on... Excuse me. Message on the tenders to help pay back the cost to buy them. Exactly. We gotta recoup our funds somehow, right? Right. What if you just had an army of the front bogey on the H6? We're actually playing with the old version of the mod right now, where the front bogey only has 300 pounds of tractive effort, because the new version of the mod had a lot of problems for us yesterday. So... What's the interest payment at? We're sitting at almost $27,000. Fortunately, it's going to be in like 4 days in game, so we don't really have to worry, but... I just realized I just realized that every time we're back at this angle on the camera with when we're watching the H6, you just very prominently see buy stir bonds. I didn't think about that. We just put it on the tender because it was really funny, but apparently nope. It's also it's a call to action. Oh, I see what you guys did. You backed up number 5 onto the main line where number 1 is, so that there are 2 trains on this track, because the passenger train is still in Whittier. What's wrong with the new version? I noticed wheel slipping was gone. For us, last night while we were testing the mod, we had this really strange issue where the front truck would detach itself for no reason. It would uncouple, and it would, it would just... sometimes it would skyrocket away, other times it would just break the air hose and uncouple. But whatever the case, it would always just screw up the engine, and it would sometimes derail, and it was getting really annoying after, like, the 5th time of it happening in an hour. Are you on 1.1? I was, but no, we're on 1.0 right now. We intentionally downgraded. And that did seem to fix the problem, funnily enough. That's a fun little picture. Can I get this game? Yeah, probably. It's only like, what, 30 bucks? I mentioned Y6B to Rare to Discord and one guy went, isn't that a little much for I mean, yes. Yes, it is, but that's not going to stop us, is it? Am I going crazy, or were there always buildings in Whittier? Nope, that's another one of the many mods that we've added on this stream that I want to talk about, but everybody's going to be too excited about the H6. And so we're going to have to take some time before we actually remember, hey, there's other mods in this save too. Implying the Virginian AE isn't too much. I didn't say the Virginian AE wasn't too much. I just said that the Y6B was. Where can I find this game? Railroader is available on Steam. If I had to pick a heavy Mikado, it would be sweet to have in this game. Agreed. I would love to see some USR Mikados for the game. Something stronger than the K35. Because the K35 feels a little... I don't know, that tender just doesn't feel right to me. Also, in case you're seeing frame rate drops, don't worry, that is the game. That's not your stream. The art is lagging so hard that my game is, not happy. Planning on buying one for myself for the new 35 Walker log train. See, for us, you know what? Let's actually talk about one of the mods we recently bought. Or not bought, but one of the mods we recently got. While we're talking about Walker, we now have Radio's Tin Mine. This adds 2 tin mines to the upper Walker region. Or lower Walker region. We have these industries only on, like, tier 3, I think. But it'll be interesting to see how this goes, because we obviously already haul the log trains up here, right? But now we also have to haul up some, like, tin cars and some tailing cars and, chicanery to... chicanery for, mine tools and whatnot. So there's one of the new mods, though I don't think it's one I'm going to be exploring today, but it's one of the ones we now have on the save. Speaking of games, I found out that Kyrgyzstan, aka the Science Bird YouTube channel, is making a game about asteroid mining. Ooh. With that animation style, that's gonna be fun. Now you need a mod to get a mod that adds Lionel tin plane trains. Specifically for the tin mines. I'm planning on getting an H6 for the new very heavy Walker log train. Personally, For our Walker Log train, we've actually been getting away with a K28T for the longest time. Though we did recently upgrade it to an SW1 because there's one thing, if you're gonna get the tin mine mod, there is one thing you need to know about it. And this gives me an excuse to actually leave Bryson or Whittier for a second so that I can go and show you guys. You see this grade right here? Yeah, it peaks out at 5.1%. Good luck. It's a pretty good little mod, though, that Radio made here, you know? Curves around the river. I think it also adds this little spur right here. Not entirely sure, though. Not entirely sure. Just need a reason to own the CNO, boy. Hey, you don't need a reason. You just buy it and you run it. It's what I do most of the time. Get engine, run train. So it's steeper than red marble? Yep, it is. And you have to... it's specifically for switching. So good luck. I forgot to throw the switch. Oops. I got my H6 specifically to run cold drags. See, for us, we actually have a total of 3 mines that we need to service. We've obviously got the coal mine, which takes about, I think we got 77 cars today, so it takes about like 80 cars per day. But we also have the iron mine. We're going to be exploring the iron mine in a minute here because that's probably one of my personal favorite new industry mod that we have. There's also the uranium mine. There's also just the size of trains that are going to Bryson at this point in time. Heard the railroads line is leaving early access. I just hope the game works after that. I assume it will, because it seems they're taking a little more time instead of giving us new updates to focus on polishing it for early access. So hopefully that's what's going on behind the scenes. It'll be fun to get to access the tiny little 060. Where's the iron mine again? That's Birdtown? Nope. It's not Birdtown. We actually have a iron mine in Brooks. Again, the reason that the stream says overshadowing, shadowing, our new industry mods is because 2 community members, 2 supporters, Mudge and Radio, have been contributing mods to the save over the last week. And so we actually have some of our own pseudo-custom mods that we're playing with right now. Like the Interchange mod, actually. The Interchange over here... if I can actually make it over here. This is called the Interchange. It's about 40 to 50 cars per track. 4 tracks. plus these two little spurs over here. Both mine and Radio's mods are on Nexus. I don't think the Interchange is on Nexus yet, though. But we're going to be heading to the Iron Mine, so if anybody actually wants to get a preview and a taste of what this this mod is like, just you wait. Just you wait. You'll see soon enough. Don't forget to grab your beams and planks for the Iron Mine. Yeah, hold on. Let me just go to the sawmill real quick. Oh yeah, I have to be a little careful here, right? Because we ran out of space in the interchange, and we had to put all the Whittier cars on the Y. Maybe we should put those Whittier cars back. So maybe, but I also feel like they're a good reminder of the fact that, hey, we do have more jobs to do, you know? I feel like if we shove them too far up the hill, we're gonna forget. I think me and my friend who did work in a rail yard would have a stroke if we saw this. Precision scheduled railroading, baby! One of the folks I play and DCVC with. I don't know DCVC. Unless you mean DV? What would be DCVC? Discord voice chat? Ah, okay. I thought that was the name of the game in question, because I'm like, regular red trail? What's regular red trail? Took me a second to realize you're just talking about Railroader mods. DMV. Dude, I'm gonna have to go to the DMV. I have to get a new ID and a new passport. That's gonna be pain. I do not look forward to this. If you see what? Sorry for what? Huh? I think I'll be standing here 100 years. The motto of a rail fan who found a really good spot for a picture but does not realize that the railroad has been abandoned. If the Whittier Yard is like this, what's going on in Dillsboro? We do not have Dillsboro, actually. We are only from Whittier Out to almond. Well, almost almond. Guys, hear me. S1. Which S1? Are we talking the Pennsylvania S1 or? Goodness, if it was a Pennsylvania S1, that's Imagine running that up the Walker branch. Bigger train equals superior train. The writer in me is very much suffering reading that word. That cursed word you just had to speak to the world, JHR. Superior-er? What next, superiorest? PRR S1 for speed, New York Central S1 Niagara for power, NYC S1 electric for cursed electric train with no ever overhead lines. Yeah, it's gonna be... We'll just strap a battery to the back of it. Why is it not loading with coal? Is the coal pile not spotted correctly? Why a Mallet on a short line? Because grades. Also because coal drags. We have very heavy trains on this railroad that we very frequently run, and mountain curves, realistically, a 210-2 probably wouldn't be bought for a railroad with curvatures like these. Considering the fact that Bachmann is making HO-130 models of Tallinn and the Skarloey railway engines, do you think they'll do American engines like the main two-footers? I highly doubt it, honestly. HO-130 isn't really that popular. HO-3 is popular, but that is 3-foot. It's not exactly 2-foot. There are already a couple of decent models of HO-130 / 2-foot gauge engines. There is a Forney, I think, an 044 Forney built by Mini Trains. There are some conversion kits that you can buy off of Shapeways that convert N-scale engines into convincing HO-130 mock-ups. There's also like a 460 conversion kit on eBay. Generally speaking, though, HO-130, or I guess more realistically, 009, is way more popular in Britain than it is here in the US. Excuse me. That is the extremely obscure. HON2? Wait, people actually do HON2? I thought ON2 was a little bit weird and crazy, but there's HON2? Really? Wow. I do not envy those people. There's also SN2 if you're even more insane. No, we gotta make this work. Or worse. We gotta make this NN2 TK. Just imagine the glory of hand-laying track that's smaller than a Z gauge. Or better yet, not ZN2, do TN2. Or TN18, actually. TN18 sounds worse. Thus why I do HO. I mean, it's why I do ON30, because I don't have to deal with the track laying chicanery. I just get regular flex. And standard switches. Like a normal human being. Makes sense that way. Cold drags really are a pain in the butt. Though, if we really want to push the limits, we need the triplex engines that were designed for cold drags around 1915. I feel like nobody would actually like the triplexes. Because their top speed wound up being like 15 miles an hour? That would kind of suck. I plan on making an HON30 layout based on the main 2-foot lines, and I plan on making a Sandy River Prairie by using a Bachmann 280 with the rear axle removed and some 3D printed HON30 parts. Wasn't the Sandy River Prairie a, wasn't it outside framed? I know there's no outside framed standard gauge engines, but you could... One way you could kind of cheat the system for that is by using a British Class 08 model in N-scale. It wouldn't have pistons, and getting pistons on might be a little bit of a headache. So maybe it would be better just to go with a 280, or maybe even a 262 and just leave it as is. That's what I'm planning to do, actually, to some degree. I'm planning on getting a 262. Or I guess using the 060 I already have and just converting it into a 262 or an 060 or something for HON30. Maybe ON18, though. I saw a really funny ON18, or not really funny, a really cute ON18 engine recently. It's inside cylinder. Ah, yes, the United States, known so well for their inside cylinder, outside frame engines. The H6 is pretty good. It's pretty fun. Admittedly, we did have to downgrade the mod due to a really weird bug we encountered where the front wheels would just split off for no reason, but aside from that issue, it's been running smooth and running good. Alright, now we're just setting her up to run to a special new industry on the map. Is this going to the iron mine by chance? It is. It is headed to the iron mine. I very specifically set aside this train and called dibs on it because I wanted to run to the iron mine, because this is the longest run that we have on our railroad right now. The yard is full, you know what I'm saying? God, imagine how it looked when we had actually all the trains here. When there was also, like, these two tracks filled. And we had the cars that were bound for Whittier in here, and the coal drag that's already left town. This interchange is definitely being pushed to its limits, but in a funny way, in a good way. I wasn't expecting the H6 to come out on Friday. I thought it would be at the end of the month, but hey, awesome surprise and better timing. Yeah, considering that half the blokes are going to school at the end of the month. 50% of the online gaming world is just children confirmed. Love the olive drab F units. Reminds me of my military HOF units. I was actually going to make them crimson, like, wine color with golden lettering, but, like, everybody does that, so I decided to try and go with something different, and military is spot on, because the nickname we gave these was Millie, Molly, and Tori. We got the Millie Tori. Or the Molly Tori, depending on which way you look at this. Tori, as Victor wants to know your location. He forgot to hold the L. That's a really bad joke. It's really dumb, but it made me laugh, and that's all that matters. Alright, so we're gonna squeeze all of these cars into the interchange real quick. And then we're actually going to try, I think we're gonna try and Dutch drop the caboose, if possible. It might be a little hard, but if we can pull it off, it'd be funny. Hey, and we got everything to fit in the interchange. Let's go. I was so traumatized by how awfully H6 performed when I first tested it. I named it Northumbria after the one British tanker that was too big for its own good. We'll name it Midas. Midas is a good name. The other one we named a Humdinger. This one is Forget-Me-Not, simply because it fit in the 12 characters, but the other one we named Humdinger or something, I think. Because it was funny. Takes me back to simpler days when most games to be bought on PC discs, which got scratches faster than you could imagine. Dude, flashbacks to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Flashbacks to, what other games were there that I played on PC? Lionel 3D Ultra, Lionel Traintown Deluxe. Railway Tycoon 3, The Sims. If you get or have the Birdtown Gold Mine, its yard engine needs to be Midas. Now what we'll do is we'll make a gold mine all the way up at the top of Topton, so that you have to climb the 4% grade. We'll have one engine named Sisyphus and one engine named Midas. Midas will switch the mine, and Sisyphus... Sisyphus will be the engine for shoving trains up the grade. Sisyphus will very specifically be in A12, though, just because it's funny. Alright, boys, let's roll. We have, let's see, we have 38 cars. That means we have a total of 34 freight cars today that we're going to be bringing to the Iron Mine. Now, I know some people think of the Iron Mine as Birdtown or whatever. And Birdtown would be in Ela, right? Offshoot in this direction somewhere, but no. Today, we're going to this iron mine. And that's what this is really what I've been excited about, and this is why the stream title is something like, "Oh, our own mods are getting overshadowed by the H6," because really they are. I mean, look at how shiny this engine is, right? Look at how pretty it is. Look at her go. But we have our own new industries now. As long as you don't have a Nintendo named Big Bertha doing helper service, don't worry, we'll have a 440 doing helper service. I was more thinking Sisyphus could be a red marble helper. Oh no, that's the joke, is that you get the weakest engine in the game and you make it the red marble helper. I don't want to be the maintenance away crew. What's this Brood Thunders through short line territory? Dude, imagine the track maintenance you'd have to do on this thing. You plan on naming the 440 Edward? Oh, no, the 440 would be Sisyphus, because funny man pushing rock uphill. was thinking of creating a Super H6, essentially an H6 with an S51 or F71 tender, and a 300 psi boiler. Why doesn't this hold the same amount of water as an F71? Yeah, it holds more water and more coal. Same with the C55. Hey, oh sheep, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Is it bad that I now want a Norfolk and Western 2882 now that the H6 is a thing? Not at all. I really do feel like of all the engines, all the articulateds, the H6 is like one of the perfect options, aside from maybe Skookum. But hey, you know what? There's always an excuse for more power. No, I want a goofy Black Hill Central 101. Dude, Black Hill Central 101 would actually be a really good choice. Like, first of all, tank engine. We finally have something... we would finally have an engine other than the 282 that's a tank engine. Finally! But it would also be a nice sort of mid-range articulated, because it'd probably be... in the sort of like 46,000 pounds attractive effort somewhere range. I think it'd be a good pick, a good option. Back for a bit, currently working on moving my stuff into a new room and a storefront that will eventually be my store. Ooh. That's kind of exciting. Monetization, baby. Just recently went up to the Black Hill just last week from a vacation, and boy, that was one away to beauty. I've heard the whistle of I think 100 or 101, and I've seen those things are just chef's kiss, mwah, you know? They sound so good. It'd be great for Walker and Connolly, especially for Walker. It would be perfect on Walker. Although, admittedly, on Walker, the switchback, it might limit the size of trains you can fit on the switchback. But, oh well. A small price to pay for more tractive effort. Just got back inside from painting a Warhammer miniature in 27 degrees Celsius. Jesus. Yikes, I do not envy you. In before a switchback extension. Oh, Mudge, you know that somebody's going to make a switchback extension that it's either going to go into a tunnel or it's literally just going to be a giant dip in the ground. More tank engines in general would be welcome. Yes, please. Dude, I'd love to see, like, the Baltimore and Ohio C16. What I really want is my geared engines. There was a Shay on the Railroad Discord that was removed from the repository, like, the day I learned of it, although I heard a rumor of some geared locos in the work. It wouldn't surprise me if people were trying to do geared locos. What I remember is that the one geared engine, the Shay... everybody keeps telling me that it was not animated, It was only $200. It had about 36,000 pounds of tractive effort, and for some reason, it could only hold 0.2 tons of coal maximum. I know the USA doesn't like them as much as, say, Britain or Germany, as well as France, but still, well, depending on the railroad, some railroads really like their tank engines. And they were especially common in yards and often also on logging railroads. How many shays were on standard gauge? I only know of them on narrow gauge. There were tons of shays on standard gauge. One example, go look up the Cass Scenic Railroad. They have a bunch of geared locomotives, all standard gauge, a bunch of shays too. There's one here in Portland, Oregon. The Mount Emily #1. She's a 3 truck. She's standard gauge. She's currently at the not the Oregon Coast Scenic Railroad. She's currently at the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation, although she's awaiting restoration. But yeah, no, there were tons of there were tons of shays in the standard gauge. Real quick, gonna hop out and back in, safely tied down. I just desperately want my reshade installed. No worries, Nina. As long as you're not completely blowing up your trains. Didn't know Cass was standard gauge. I always assumed it was narrow gauge. I can see why. It's definitely jank. Especially with the friggin'... Doesn't the Cass Scenic have 11% grades or something like that? But yeah, no, Cass is standard gauge. Or Mount Emily #1, such a lovely shay. I'd love to see a lot of in railroader in the future. It would be cute. It would be nice. I don't know if there are any shays on the Oregon Coast Scenic Railroad, but I know they at least have Heislers. I wouldn't be surprised if they also had a shay. Geez, that curve is only rated for like 40 or 45 miles an hour. Youch. Bell's geared engines would also be hella fresh. Those were I feel like those were extremely uncommon here in the US, though. I know there were some. They definitely existed. I just don't know how many were on standard gauge. I feel like more of them were on narrow gauge, but I could be very wrong. I don't know enough about Bell in general. I bought the front end of the H6 without realizing the rear end was $30,000. So it's sitting in Silva Interchange patiently, looking like a remnant of a scrapped locomotive. I know that mood all too well. But hey, $10 well spent. $10 well spent. Planning to buy 2 new locomotives for the Walker log line, a K2018 and a P18 for the log train. Good choices, good choices. P18 on the log train is very fitting, considering that it is technically a logging engine. Alright, we got a really good screenshot opportunity here in a second. I'm sorry, chat. We gotta We gotta take more pictures. Heyo, Bucko, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. They're factory-owned engines more than anything. Well, that could be really good for... Could you imagine a bell-geared engine running on the, What's the one industry in Andrew? Snowbird Paper? Running at Snowbird Paper? How do you get this thing working? Like, where do you put the file? It's not working for me. Read the README fully. It's on the second line. It tells you where it needs to go. And here we see the H62662 Malay in familiar territories. It handles a long mixed freight to an iron ore mine on the shores of Fontana Lake. I mean, is that really a mixed freight, though? Like, I know there's multiple cars, but they're all going to the mine, you know? It's just the mine drag. The bridge screaming in agony for mercy. The trestle just immediately collapses as soon as we pass over it. A mixed freight, in my opinion, is a freight with various types of cars, and this consists, to me, if a train is like 90% one destination, or one load type, it can be either or, that's a unit train to me. Oh man, watching that running through the cut, that's such a good little screenshot opportunity. Is the more damage your engine has, the higher consumption of water and coal? I don't actually know. I believe so, though, yes. Later today, I'm going to try out the H6, and I'm going to try it on a lot of heavy stuff that we get every day. It is a perfect coal drag engine for like 30 cars. I thought that was designated freight or like fast freight, given you don't need to stop as compared to a regular freight train. Generally here in the US it's designated as unit freight. Admittedly, that's a very modern term, so maybe, I don't know, it could be something different for a railroad here in like the 1940s transition era, but... Hope in the future, if/when railroad modding is advanced enough, we can get custom freight models. I'd love to haul some military equipment, although I don't know if there are any tank/military equipment factories there in Appalachian. Well, you could have like a little military base, and like the railroad has to transport that stuff. Or you could also have like cross interchange traffic from Andrews to Silva. Not having a Y at Silva is stopping me from using the H6. Can't turn it around. You can turn it around at Dillsboro. It fits on the turntable, right? Also, there is a mod to add a Y at Silva. IDK if it can fit on the Dills table, maybe. It's not that much longer than the 210-2, and the 210-2 has a lot of spare space on the turntable. I've heard it doesn't fit, and now fits with version 1.1. Yeah, it might have been fixed on version 1.1 or something. This variant that we're running probably doesn't fix, or doesn't work, but... Just have military loads be part of the interchange mod, especially in the 50s, since there was something called the Korean War. Well, you could also say this is in 1942. World War II in full swing. You're just transporting random I just thought of something very cursed, and I'm not going to say it out loud. Also, hello, Nina. Nukes. Oh no, way more cursed than nukes. Nukes would actually be kind of funny. We love a good articulated boy in a coal run. This isn't actually a coal run. Actually, this is an iron run we're running right now. We're not actually going to be stopping in Alarka. Or Alarka Junction, my bad. See, the coal drag for today is being handled by the other articulated that we own. Number 7. That is a perfect screenshot. That is a killer shot. Is the cursed thing war crime associated? Maybe. Maybe. Oop, hold on. A little too fast in that corner. We're gonna have to be a little careful, because the hill here beyond Alarka Junction is a little strange. Also, I forgot about all the fusees that we put out here. Like, oh, don't go this way. You're going the wrong way. No. No. We're going the right way today. Text of the tender makes you think, oh hey, the circus is coming. See, what happened was radio suggested that I put buy war bonds in the tender, and I did. But then I thought, but this would be the perfect opportunity for advertising. Especially considering that, like, hey, we got those new stickers recently, you know? We're gonna see some railroads online soon, just a question. Probably not. I haven't really gotten into a railroads online headspace recently. Like, I still enjoy the game, but I'm just not really looking to play it, especially because Railroader is really what I'm excited for, along with the fact that we're now doing live streams of actual modeling and of, what's it called? God, brain can't think. And of Derail Valley VR. Is Larka Junction loop in existence? You haven't missed out on much. Oh, I know I haven't missed out on much. Because really, if I want to build track, I do always have something like any rail that I can design things with, you know? And I can run trains in Train Player. Insert obligatory Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion. Oh, that was like a perfect screenshot opportunity. That was good. That's a great picture. I like that one. I like how that turned out. And I think this is the first time we've seen Brooks on this playthrough at all. Like, I don't think I've gone out this way ever. I mean, I'm not surprised that I haven't. We have literally no reason to. Or I should say, we had literally no reason to. Should be definitions.json. It should actually be not definitions.json from what I remember. I believe it is the other thing. I could be wrong, but... What troubles have you been causing today? Pain, suffering, and war crimes. Hello, Locke. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are currently running to the new iron mine. You see that the GP38s got updated? I did, but the GP38 mod is, like, not one I really plan on running. I mean, maybe I could do a playthrough where I literally have one GP38 and I have to run, like, all the way. I just have to run an entire save off a GP38. That could be funny. It's generally not a mod I use, though. New team is trying its best, but it goes a bit like Alco. A massive tunnel vision, and they think no one can actually kick them off of first place. I do hope that with the team focusing on getting out of early access and getting into a version 1.0, we're actually going to have the game way better polished and refined soon. Too modern or just not interested in diesel? Too modern for me, which is ironic because prior to me getting into ON30, I was a sucker for modern era shortline railroading. Do actual Murphy branch with one GP38 and maybe one Mikado. Yeah, we'll have like an excursion passenger train that just runs up and down the line. We'll just have a Jeep running everything, all the freight. I mean, it could actually be fun to have like a GP38 and a GP9 just lashed up permanently. That would be a vibe. That would be a cool vibe. Speaking of a cool vibe, can I just say I like this little lake scene with the engine? Just with a little articulated running down the line. Also, we are almost at the mine, actually. We're almost to our destination for the day. So, chat, are we ready to see a brand spanking new industry? This is actually going to be really annoying to switch, I just realized. Uh-oh. This, might prove to be problematic. But I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh, we might be able to do this in one go. We might be able to do this. We might be good. We might be fine. I'm not sure if the entirety of this train will fit around the Y so that we can actually back it up the hill or not, but... Looking at these modded articulated engines makes me have hope for geared locomotives like Jay's. I mean, realistically, I think we could... we could probably get geared engines that are literally just diesel styling. But... they're steam engines, you know. That is a possibility. Mudge, what the heck is that grade? What is this? What is this transition? Oh boy, that's Will this mod be released to the public? It's already been released, actually. It's on Nexus already. Hard corner, yes. Yeah, no kidding. Goodness gracious. Is the articulated even going to be able to shove up this? It's a frickin' 3.7%. Alright, you know what? At this point, I'm just gonna split the train so that we have less work to do climbing this hill. Is it United Mining Co? I don't think it actually has an official name. I'm not sure. Mudge, what is the name for the mod on Nexus? Hey Ginger, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Currently, we're just switching out a iron mine. Dano industry. Also, how's the water level on the engine? 8,000 gallons, 9,000 gallons. Not too bad, surprisingly. For those wanting geared engines, Green Ninja is working on a Willamette as of right now, the obscure Shay knockoff. You mean the better Shay? Totally not biased, as I live in the region of the Willamette River. United Mining Co. might be the tin mine that Radio made. United Mining Co. If it is the tin mod, it's over in Walker. It's kind of in a weird position. Hey yo, Jack, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Spent all of yesterday painting my school parking lot. Were you just like painting the stripes, like the white spots and the lines and whatnot, or were you actually like painting it up with fancy colors? Also, God, I do not want to envision the amount of sunburns. Pain. I should make a competitor tin mine in Upper Walker. Yeah, make it the untied tin mine. That's what you should do. Alright, so I will admit, we did cheat to get this industry to tier 5, but shush. Don't worry about it. Add United Airlines industry. Yeah, we'll add Boeing. And it'll include, it'll include the, what's it called? It'll just include an export titled Whistleblowers. It was my parking spot. I had to paint a design where my brother's car would be parking in. Ooh, that's cool. That's actually kind of fun for... That's nice. I like that. Got bored with the regular save, so working on my own take it an Andrews start. That's got to be an interesting thing to do. Heavy duty switching, hellish mainline hill. Back again after almost 25 minutes. Moved most of my Lego boxes to the new room. We're gonna move the built sets next. We're taking a break though, cause hot. There's a reason they call it spring cleaning, not middle of summer cleaning. Gonna do Andrews to Almond. I would just have Nantahala, but the Almond Bridge section to have it. Don't know if I should choose more smaller engines or less bigger ones because of RMG. That's a tough spot to be in. I think you should probably have at least one moderately sized engine, and then like 2 to 3 smaller engines. That's what I'd say. More like middle of summer, rearrange entire house and TK, I hate that you're giving me ideas of what I need to do with the rest of my day once this stream is over. Actually, that does remind me. I have to worry about the upcoming stream on Wednesday. God, I can't believe it's almost my birthday already. Really? Really, life? Where's the year gone? Why am I old? Get ready, those B-days start coming faster and faster. Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. I know I'm speedrunning. It's already pain. It's already chaos. When is it? It is on Wednesday, the 14th. So 3 days from today. Happy early birthday, thank you, thank you. We will have a stream on Wednesday. We will be doing a little, ON30 chicanery. And hopefully this time I figure out how to use my phone correctly. Still need to package up and send off your birthday gift. Fortunately for you, TK, you live close enough that it only takes a day to ship things. Wait a minute. What is this grade? Wait. Wait. This is 6.6%? What? Mudge, I think your mind might need a little bit of rebalancing, I'm not gonna lie. Because this curve is 41 degrees too? Oh my goodness. This is a mind that you really do need a melee for. Good God. I'm in the UK or I would have shipped you something. Ah, no worries, no worries. There is no legal obligation for anybody to send me anything. You made me look over at stream. Haha! It was all according to plan. I got Mudge to derail by complaining about his mod. Let's go, boys. That reminds me, I gotta check the P.O. box tomorrow. 'Cause I don't know if anybody sent me anything. I'm going to assume that nobody has, but in the off chance that somebody has, it would be better to pick it up earlier rather than later. Well, okay, you know, after derailing Mudge's train, I guess I deserved that, huh? I had that coming. Karma really coming back to bite me. Less than a minute after I caused you to derail, the game just decided, nope, it's your turn. Mudge made the track. Nah, but this is the main line. Mudge didn't make the main line. At least you'll normally be going down that. Yeah, at least fortunately, it's lightweight stuff going up and heavyweight going down. So that's the saving grace of it in a way. How steep is the grade on the main line here, though, I wonder? 0.7%. Just working the Connolly turn with an H6. Now, what you need to do with the H6, you need to switch out the Whittier Sawmill. That's what you got to do with the H6. That's what it was built for, guys. We've been using it wrong. I'm just browsing the Nexus. Wasn't there a conversation of a uranium mine a few streams ago? Yes. Yes, there was. And you might have noticed the Cochrane uranium mine. That's another one that Radio made. Radio made a lot of mods that we added to the save. Radio made... Let's see. Radio has built the Cochrane uranium mine, the Bryson acid factory, the Walker tin mine, which is really funny because apparently Walker is considered Upper Bryson, or Bryson Upper by the game files. And last but certainly not least, the East Whittier Interchange expansion, or should I say, the Interchange. Radio got better at it than me, lol. Hey, at least Radio went out of their way to make us a guide so that we could make our own mods really quickly. You know? That guide is a game changer. Off to move, built Lego sets, and hope to God nothing falls off the UCS Star Destroyer. Good luck, TK. You're gonna need it. So there is one major downside to us coming all the way out to the iron mine, and that is we kind of don't have any anything left to do once we deliver all this stuff with the articulated, so we're probably gonna have to run back at high speeds, just light engine to Bryson or to Whittier. Didn't know the RS1325 was updated and uses the EMD sounds. Yeah, I heard it got updated, but it got, you know, obviously overshadowed by the H6. New switcher for Silva, let's go. I went down the wrong track. Oops. Now, what you need for the switcher at Silva, you need the back half of the H6. Speaking of the H6, how is our engine holding up? Condition-wise, 98%, 98%, 97%. Not too bad, not too bad. Use the infinite fuel front truck as the perfect switcher. Aside from the part where it'll randomly just speed up at 70 miles an hour and slam into everything in front of it. And die. Decided on the starting engines to be an S23, an A26, and a D46. That's a good wide variety. And a nice scope for that side of the map. I need a second monitor. I want to play Rariter now, but I want to keep watching the stream. See, if that is the entire reason that I got a second monitor. It was literally so I could watch streams while I was playing games. I think I was watching Rarity streams. But, or not Rarity, it was Rarity's Online at the time, but I was playing Splatoon. Found my shop switcher, took the front of an H6 as my Bryson's shop switcher. See, I would do that, aside from the part where the front of the H6 is so flipping fast under its acceleration that it murders anything that it tries to couple with if you give it too much power. You can never have too many trains. That is very true. There is always more trains. There's always room for more trains in our hearts and souls. Which reminds me, I gotta get that ON18 engine built. There's so many things I could do with the second monitor. With the amount of games I mod, I don't have room for tabs. It's also nice sometimes to just have, like, Discord on your second monitor and, like, a game on your first, just so you can see who's, like, joining the call without needing that silly overlay, you know? Or sometimes I'll have a podcast on my right monitor and like a game on the left. That's always fun. That's always fun. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Need an extra track at Connolly L2 so I can run around the cars. Ginger, you could go up to L3 and then come back to L2. It's not that far of a distance, you know? I do that all the time. It's amazing. It is amazing, but there's one major problem with it. It's just making the symptoms of my ADHD 70 times worse. My brain can only handle 2. 3 would mean I'd have one I'm not looking at. Yeah, 3, I used to do 3. I used to have a third small monitor that I would use for chat. But that was before I realized that I could put chat on OBS. With a dual monitor setup, what do you plug the display for the second monitor in? The GPU or... For me, I would do the GPU on both of my monitors, but I have the VR headset, and I have to dedicate one of the ports on my graphics card to that. So I actually have it so it's just plugged straight into the PC. And uses the dedicated onboard graphics. Points one eye at each monitor like a lizard. Celestial, that implies you have 3 eyes. I am very concerned. I want 3, but I would arrange it in an L, so one above my main and one to the right. I wonder if that might work for me. I feel like the vertical distance would be disorienting. I could probably work, but you need to figure out something that you would, like, not need to look at too much, but still want the ability to immediately check to put on the top right monitor, you know? Or top left, whatever it is. The upper monitor, the upper monitor. Like Discord, exactly. You could put Discord up there. Though for me, I like reading Discord a lot, so... I don't know if I want to invest in a double monitor. It'd be quite hard to keep up with chats and gameplay. Hey, if I can do it, you can do it. Come on, man. Believe in yourself. Honestly, it is a lot. It's not that hard to do 2 monitors at once. It's once you start hitting 3 monitors that things hit the fan. This is giving me the terrible idea of putting a third just tiny monitor underneath my main monitor and just have like a just chat rolling there or something. What about 4 or 5 monitors? See, that's called virtual reality at home. Alright, boys. Light engine time. Actually, hold on. Before we get too far from the iron mine, how long does it take to load this? Has anything started loading yet? Okay, it has started loading, but it's only at 0.2 tons right now. Yeesh. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit. "10 monitors! One for a different game at the same time! Fry my GPU!" What would you even play, though? We'll put Minecraft on one monitor, just because everybody knows Minecraft. Railroader on another, I mean, it's what we're playing right now. Cookie Clicker on a third. We'll figure it out as we go. "10 monitors, 2x2 display on Railroader, 2x2 display of Minecraft, 1 for Discord, 1 for YouTube." Open Steam library. Let's see here. Well, if we're gonna go based off of Steam library, we're just gonna have Geometry Dash. You know, for how much I want to do switching, I know because we have the H6 mod, I am obligated to continue running this thing until it dies of a boiler failure. I recognize my calling in life. Also, oh no, is chat not scrolling? Hold on. Okay, no, chat's just silent. Got it. Just making sure. Just making sure. After what happened on the last stream with the double mic stuff, I just want to be absolutely certain I'm not screwing that up. Adding supports to new 3D print. Man, maybe I should get into 3D printing. Or at least into 3D modeling, understand the basics. Could be fun. I could start selling some cool random freight cars on eBay or something. I just got a scam call and just clicked my tongue into the mic to confuse the operator. Yes. Just make them think that they're talking to a literal alien. Dual monitor. Wait, you don't have dual monitors? Yeah, Mudge, I thought of all people you'd at least have dual monitors. Huh. Fascinating. Rolling stock for Andrew's start. 8 pulp cars, 2 passenger cars, 1 observation. Oh, 1893. Chose the worst passenger cars. And a boxcar for parts and a hopper for coal. Remember to make... If you want to try and make this like the regular save 0... make it, or regular starter area in a playthrough, make it so the boxcar is full of only 15 tons of parts, so that it very quickly gets emptied, so that you have to send it to the interchange, and then give the coal car, make the coal car be at the interchange, but it's already filled. For 0-30 models, I want to use a hybrid of laser cut wood and resin printing. Yeah, me too, me too. Because wood is just better for flatter surfaces and trims and whatnot, but resin is better for more like curved shapes, you know, more weird and specific stuff like underframes. Should do that. Might do a bit more parts because who knows what's gonna happen. Very true. Red marble might wind up killing someone. 10 monitors. Rareorder, Minecraft, Cookie Clickers, Train Sim Classic, Blender, Rareords Online, Derail Valley, Discord, and a YouTube live stream. Isn't that only 9? Rareorder, Minecraft, Cookie Clicker, Train Sim, Blender, Online, Derail Valley, Discord. Yeah, that's only 9. Wait a minute. What's the last one? Glad the modding community for the game is already getting too articulated logos. Yeah, it's really nice to have one, even if it is a little bit jank. It's a lot of fun running this sucker. The last one is homework. Yeah, you have it open to a certain website that I am not allowed to discuss on YouTube. Rather have jank than none. I would too, but I prefer the... there is a reason we downgraded, because I prefer the jank to be functional, even if it's a little bit bad, than derailing every 5 seconds. But oh well, I'm sure that'll be fixed eventually, TM. It is a bit jank, but that's what updates are for, I guess. Yeah, basically. That's what updates are for. Because it's not like you just release a mod and that's the only version of the mod that ever exists. I was listening to all the games I'd run on this monster setup and it got deleted as I tab back in. No! Not like this. There is an update that does remove the wheel slip and makes it so you can turn on a turntable. I do know that, but as I've mentioned a couple of times before in this stream, just to reiterate, we downgraded. We went back to version 1.0 after version 1.1 because we were having a lot of trouble where the drivers kept decoupling themselves, kept uncoupling, and sometimes they would just launch and shoot off like it's nothing. But sometimes it would just uncouple and the air hoses would be bad, and sometimes when we recoupled them, they would just derail instantly, and so we eventually went back to just running version 1.0 and all the issues have stopped. Not exactly sure why that happened, and I probably should report that as a bug, but I don't know how to or where to, and I'm a little bit lazy and focused on other components of life at the moment, but it was very strange. You can report it on the railroad or modding server. I probably should, but I am a bit busy for these next few days, and I'm not sure I'll have the time or capability to do so. Or mental capacity. That also could be a restraining factor. Caprinal but local body shell and 130, roughly the size of a border with the printers I have. I might design something. No. You're tempting me, how dare you? I don't have the funds for this, but it would be so awesome to do what you're doing. Man. What are the coal cars up here doing? Oh, they're doing okay. Oh, wait a minute. The yard's already full. Insert Palpatine. Do it! Insert Anakin absolutely slaughtering some random dude. Do you know any small 3-foot locos that I can try? When you're talking small, do you mean... Are you talking porter levels of small, or something a little bigger? Geared porter, not going to think of the engineering logistics on that, just a geared porter. I mean, there was a Bell geared 040. It was a sort of chonky tank engine. That could be a fun conversion kit for, like, the Bachmann gas mechanical. That's what I'd suggest. Admittedly, it's not my idea, but you said porter geared, and here we are. Let's see, what other options could there be? It's kind of hard to think of engines that are porter size that aren't actually just porters. I'm sure I could probably find one if I looked at what radio sent us all. Betsy with a shade truck. Ah, yes. B-boy, I like to call that the Spiceler. There's a weird narrow gauge geared 040 that can go from 0 to 300 psi in 15 to 30 minutes. Holy cow. Damn. Oh, I just found a couple of ideas. I don't know if they're 3-foot gauge, though. They might... I think one of them's 30-inch gauge. There's this one engine that looks like the Baltimore and Ohio C16, if it was turned into a narrow gauge engine and the boiler was made smaller proportionally to the tank. I'd love to see a good 240 and HO scale. Isn't there a 240? I think there's a the HK Bowker exists. Somebody made that. I've seen it converted to 0-30 a couple of times. Okay, the engine that I would actually recommend, Lackled-Christie number 2. Spelling that is pain, so I'm going to just type it out in chat. I'm also actually going to quickly Google that to make sure that it's actually the engine I'm thinking of. Yep, that gets the right Google search results. Bam. I think that is actually a 30-inch gauge locomotive, too. Final touches to the Andrews start. 30 tons of repair parts and threw in late wooden... Oh, through. You meant like T-H-R-E-W. Wrong way around there. That's not a bad start for Andrews. Heyo, Linux, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we gotta deal with the air hose back here. Autocorrect, damn it. As you would say on the phone, ducking heck. What is the goal currently? Currently, we are switching out the coal mine. We got a huge load of cars that just need to be brought back to the interchange, and we got a big honking new locomotive to run them with. And we needed an excuse to run the big engine, and we found one. Just looked it up. It's brilliant. Yeah, that would be I think that would be a really fun choice for an 0-30 locomotive. It's like perfectly sized, so it's bigger than the Porter, like chonk-wise, you know? But it's still small, so it'll fit in on a lot of smaller model railroads. Kind of like with the Cumberland Shops Type 10 kit, you know? I'm just waiting on the AE to be released. I find it hilarious that the Virginian AE is so flippin' strong that it can haul as much as the 260. The 260 can only haul the same amount on a flat grade as the AE can do on a 5%. That astonishes me, man. In the last stream I was in, the coal mine was a disaster. I forgot about that. I forgot about us derailing the engines intentionally 5 times in a row. Or actually only 3 times, close enough. Having to save scum so that we could save engine number 69 correctly. Fortunately, this is a different coal mine. It operates in a much smoother way. And there's sort of more long-term progression in this game than there is in Derail Valley, though unfortunately it's not VR. How did the rescue of Loco number 69 go? Terribly! Okay, so what happened with Locos number 69, right? I'm just going to do a full synopsis of the stream here. So off camera, I moved number 69 from the iron mine to the coal mine. But I forgot to turn on the lubricator, which we didn't actually notice at first. We kept running the engine up the grade, and we kept failing. We kept stalling on the hill because it kept raining, and we didn't have enough power to make it over with one 282 and an 060. And so, but because somebody noticed the lubricator problem, we actually decided to reload a save where we hadn't moved number 69 yet. And then we were going to make sure we turned on the lubricator properly and blew up the pistons. But we still didn't have enough jobs at the iron mine to buy the engine. And so what we had to do was we had to pull the engine away from the iron mine, blow up the cylinders by not using the cylinder cocks, come back, see that we couldn't do any of the jobs, leave, come back, leave, come back, rinse and repeat until eventually we finally got the jobs to do it. After all of that, we finally bought the license to run number 69, and we also got number 61. There was another 282 there when we finally finished the job. And we wound up running a double header to the steel mill, which really we figured we didn't need to. We just thought it was funny because, you know, double headers are fun. But what wound up happening was we actually almost didn't have enough power to make it over like 3% grade, because we forgot the 3% grade existed. And so we wound up actually needing to use the 060 as a backup because we barely didn't have enough power to make it over the hill. But with the 060, we edged it out at like 5 miles an hour, 5 kilometers an hour. What game was this in? This was Derail Valley. Played it on last Friday. It's a lot of fancy words. Some I understand, some I don't. All you need to know is we failed multiple times, but eventually we succeeded. That's all that matters. I wonder, have there ever been any tank engines that still had tenders, but the tender just had coal/wood because it's, well, a tank engine? Yes, it was actually pretty common. Because you're exactly right. There's no need to have a water compartment on your tender when you've already got water on your boiler. And so there were occasionally some engines with tenders thrown behind them for extra fuel capacity for just tank locomotives. Imagine Thomas the Tank Engine, but he's pulling Gordon's tender. Chat was convinced there was an Oh, right, I forgot about that. Everybody thought there was a DE2 at the coal mine at one point. There wasn't. It was a DE6, but it was no DE2. So Duke, basically, or Princess. Princess is the real-world basis for that engine. I see all your content is trades. Yep, we are very much a one-trick pony on this channel. Okay, actually, I guess we have 2 tricks. We have trains, and we have good vibes. At least I hope we have good vibes. Good vibes included. Good vibes Free of charge, free DLC. Downloadable content for a YouTuber. That sounds like a nightmare. To all other YouTubers out there, please do not take inspiration from this and make paid DLCs. Memberships, okay. Memberships are fine, but paid DLCs were like... What would a paid DLC for a YouTuber even be, actually? Hold on. Like, assuming that it's not channel memberships and whatnot, right? You get paid skins. You pay to see more of the live stream. Normally, the lower left-hand corner is cut off and blocked behind something, but you, like, pay $5 and you can get access to it. NFTs, oh... You're so right, and I hate it. Crypto scams. Hold on, BRB. I gotta become the scummiest YouTuber ever. I gotta take ideas out of other people's books. Meme crypto tokens. We'll make it like a trading card thing. A fake trading card NFT where it's like, it doesn't matter, there's no game that comes along with it. You just buy these random pictures that everybody else gets. There's literally nothing that's rare, but they cost $10,000 a piece. You gotta make that artificial scarcity, right? God, this caboose is taking a beating today. I keep bogging into this caboose over like 5 miles an hour. I'm so... If there was any crew in here, they'd be yelling at me by now. This stream is just a demo. If we don't keep paying, the stream just ends. Yeah, that's right. 5 minutes, boys, or else we're done. Live stream hostage situation. This is a hefty little train here. Given our articulated some trouble. Sounds like a cam show. Yes, a cam show. You mean the cat cam, right? Wait a minute, where's the cat cam? Hold on. Is it not plugged in properly? You know where this camera's facing? It's facing the one piece of wall art that I have at an angle in my bedroom, specifically to annoy people. How do you quickly swap between the front and rear of the train? You can hit on the top row of your keyboard. If you hit 9, it teleports you to the back of the train, and if you hit 0, it teleports you to the front. Sometimes it's a little bit backwards. It depends. The head end is the closest end of the train from where the engine you are currently controlling is. So it's actually kind of weird sometimes when you're running just light engine with the articulated, it'll actually select the tender, not the front of the train. But you can also hit, if you're not in the locomotive, but you want to get in it, like your first-person view, you can hit Control and 0. And it'll teleport you into a seated position inside of the cab of the locomotive. Okay, so there is a way to open that window, thank goodness. Hello, Max. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Where's the chugga chugga choo choo whoosh? We gotta get up speed, you know, we gotta accelerate. It's kind of like a backwards long jump. You just keep mashing the button and hope you build up enough speed to enter a parallel dimension, a parallel universe. How steep of a hill are we on right now? Oh, we're almost on a 1% with this? Uh-oh. We might have some trouble leaving Alarka Junction, boys. We might have a lot of trouble once we make it past Bryson. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out once we actually get there, but, I am expecting some pain today. Perfect video for reorganizing my 76 stash and removing the 2 miniguns that haven't sold in however long I've played despite good prices. Just thought of something cursed, give the H6 a steam siren. Nah, what you want to do, give the H6 an air horn. Streaming again? When are we not, Tare? When are we not streaming? Okay, I guess we won't be streaming later this week on Friday because of jury duty chicanery. But hey, we can we can always just stream on a Wednesday, right? What's your website name? I want to get the map for Aurora Falls and Railroads Online. Links to all of the important stuff for the channel should just be in the description. Yeah, my website link is in the description, along with some other things. Some other links. Didn't know you could put large text in the tenders. On some of them you can. On some of them you can't. We were able to fit it in on this tender because there's no limit to where it goes. But for some reason on some of them they have an actual, like, small scope. Don't know why. It's weird, but this one works. And we're able to make the really bad pun of buy stir mods. Discord, I'll definitely be hopping in on that. Yeah, we have some conversations throughout the week, and we often post screenshots from the streams after they're done. What's the payback rate on those like? Terrible, absolutely dog shit. The worst payback rate you'll ever see in your life. Also, sorry for bonking the microphone there, chat. My bad. Oh, that reminds me, speaking of screenshots, I think it's time for some new weather. Thing got canceled the moment I got there, so I'm here today. Hey, hello radio, welcome to the stream. Rip the thing though, that's a shame. Might avoid as I have a habit of unintentionally hacking off the mods and servers I've been in. That, or they're just clicky, not sure. So far, our server has been pretty small and pretty quiet. It's really most active during the live streams. Or, well, okay, that's not true. There's usually a day or two in the middle of the week that it's active. But it's like, I like it because normally on bigger servers, it feels like things get a little overwhelming. Because there's so many people there, and it can get hard to keep track of everything, and it feels like you won't find a home. But this one, our server is pretty nice and small, community-wise, all things considered. I might not fit into the Discord, I just noticed. Well, there's only one way to find out. Experiment the experience. And hey, maybe you can learn a thing or two. Everything in the standard catalog is wrong. They listed half of all the metal densities as 60, like aluminum and gold were listed as the same. Look out, guys, I'm carrying an aluminum train. It's heavier than feathers. Tell him about Upper Bryson. Oh, don't worry, we already talked about Bryson above. Like the hangout with people, not so much the trouble from violating some dumb rule they won't even tell you about ahead of time. Those servers suck. Like, why are you people in charge? Just to abuse your power? So far, though, I think we've only had to ban 1 or 2 people from the server. Let me check, actually. No, I want to review bans. Can I not review bans because I have streamer mode? Oh no, I can't review bans. Oh right, we do have a few more than 2. Right, I forgot about all those spammers we experienced for a short time. Are my mods treating you? Hilariously, radio, I haven't tested them much. Because I've been focused on the iron mine today. The one thing that we've noticed about the Interchange, which isn't actually a problem with the Interchange's design, but more so a problem with how many cars are running, people are having frame rate drops. Just because there's so many freight cars. Feels like it, though in most recent cases, I think it's just one recent recruit who takes things too personally and then misrepresents it to others. Yeah, it's still abuse of power, though, you know? It may be a different form of abuse of power, but it's still BS abuse. Break overtime to move my entire train collection. Good luck, TK! I have other ways of interacting with people from there, like YouTube chats, so not a huge issue, just mentally painful. Extremely frustrating because you know you're in the right. But, like, there's nothing you can do about it. It's just absolutely infuriating. Does off-topic support each type of game? Yeah, no. General and off-topic are just talk about whatever you want to talk about, you know? Off-topic is basically just general, too. Have you heard about the concept for a lunar space train as to use a transport method in regards to a future lunar colony? Like, between planets? Space train? I don't think that would logistically work. Are we talking about, like, trains on the planet? Because I think I've heard of those before. Maybe, vaguely. Say it with me. Space train. At least I'm not going too mad. Dude, I would be infuriated by that kind of stuff, admittedly. I have been in the past, and I know I would be so pissy. Space big boy. Now what we need is a space triplex. That's what we need in life. Have you talked about my utterly stupid Ela mod? No, I don't want to talk about that. I want people to experience it firsthand. I want them to see and feel the pain on their own. Now I see why my frames dropped. You're welcome, Mudge. At least show the folks a screenshot of the tracks, but that ruins the surprise. I mean, we could do a really stupid live stream where literally at the end of this stream we just cancel everything, download that mod, and just start switching it immediately at tier 5. I know there was an old anime that has a little, like, space train. It's literally a big boy. I haven't watched it, but I know of it. Yeah, isn't it like Galaxy Express? Yeah, Galaxy Express 999 or something like that. I haven't watched it either, but people keep telling me that I should. One day I need to see it. I was just thinking that too. Are you telling me we need to have a watch party? I have such a long watch list of things that are like that, and I rarely actually ever make progress on it. I'm basically planning to get through them all once I'm dead. That would be one heck of a personal hell, where you have to watch literally all of the animes you said you would watch and never did. It just all at the same time, all overlapping each other, all the audios just constantly playing. And at the end of it, there is a test. And the test basically says, hey, do you remember anything? Can you tell me the entire story about one of these animes? And if you fail, you get sent back in. And you have to do it again. And you just keep doing this until you find... This is one heck of a purgatory idea. God, look at that. Look at the coal train just dragging on in the background. I'm going to sleep. Alright, take care, Linux. Take care. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit. Sleep well. New torture method. We don't have waterboarding. We have people watching anime all at the same time, just having sensory overload. The torture isn't watching anime, though I'm sure somebody will consider that torture. The torture is the fact that you're watching 7 animes at the same time, with the audio and visuals overlapping. Screw it, streams on the phone and starting a new game. Welcome to the Silva Birdtown Industrial Railroad of the S and BIR. Oh, why do the Birdtown Industrial Area? B-boy, okay, radio, I'm going to be showing a picture on stream. I have changed my mind. I'm sorry, chat, but you have to see the crazy that Radio and I mildly concocted. It's mostly Radio's work, but I did contribute a couple of stupid ideas. Alright, chat. This is Ela. What's wrong with it? Sheep, look at how many switches there are. Look at their track arrangement. What kind of track layout is this? Beautiful! What are you talking about? Also, one of the best parts about all of this, the best element, you see, hold on. You see these two switches that look like they should be connecting, right? They are very much not connected. They are very explicitly not connected. Unfortunately, I don't think Radio's released this mod yet. It's still a work in progress, but hey, if you ever want to have a really funny save where you just run from, like, Whittier to Ela, here's your chance. Here's your opportunity. Also, you need... Oh, yeah, right. You need to have a locomotive with extra small curve rating. Otherwise, you won't be able to handle the curves at speed. Have you tried sending the H6 into a track end at speed? Oh, don't worry, we don't need to send it into a track end at speed. All we need to do is unhitch the front driver wheels and have them launch off at 700 miles an hour. Why would you be at speed in this mess? Simple, you want to get the job done fast. Who wants to stay in that suffering, you know? What kind of a masochist, or sadist? No, masochist, my bad. What kind of masochist would you have to be if you wanted to stay here? If you haven't seen it, give it a go. No, I've done it before. It's very dumb. It's very funny. Get your chance to get stuck at Ela for 5.5 hours of the in-game day. You have like 2 people running the save. You have one person who's just shuttling a passenger car back and forth, and another person who's just screaming as they're trying frantically to get the job done quickly. You know what actually would be really fun? I dare you all to go into multiplayer and have 2 people switching this area at the same time. I only have Birdtown because I don't really go past Bryson or Alarka. I play solo, so I don't want to run that length of mainline on my own. Awesome industries, but I wouldn't go that far west. Yeah, that's entirely fair. For us, that's kind of why we added this Iron Mine mod out in Brooks, because I don't want to have to go all the way to Nantahala, you know? Especially without a Y here or a turntable or something. And I really don't feel like doing red marble on this save, you know? So I kind of like the density we're at here, where we have sort of like a bunch of big industries beyond Bryson that all need like 1 train per day. And then we have Bryson itself, which has a bunch of industries to switch out for those who like switching. Beyond Ela, I didn't mean Bryson. Same thing. No, I was talking about B-Boy's comment. Oh wait, no, you just meant your own typo. Never mind, I'm stupid. It's fine. Would purchase a track to Silva so there's more space for the passenger train if I didn't want to go beyond Ela. Yeah, you have like a 2-mile run, and then after all of that, you finally make it to Ela, and you're just greeted by this monstrosity. Alright, hold on. How's the yard looking today? Hey, it's actually looking pretty clear right now. The heck? That's... Wow, there's not much going on here right now, huh? I guess there is a 2662 in the area, but aside from that... No. Switching out the... Wow, nice. We did just have an interchange service. That is true, that is true. You know what? There is another industry we haven't shown yet today that we can show off. Because there's a train here in the yard, and this articulated is going to be overkill for the job that I'm going to use it for. But you know what? Who cares? It's funny. I just turn around 360 degrees and walk away. If you're... Wait. If you're walking turn around 360 degrees, wouldn't that just mean you're walking forwards? So you're just gonna walk towards the thing. Where are these going? Oh, right, we have to get a Robinson's Gap. Never mind, we're doing Robinson's Gap coal today, boys. Again. Console is dead now. Dude, they should have made the Xbox 180. That's what we need. Should I have the F units still holding Whittier? You know what? Have the F units... We'll slap this boxcar on the F unit service. We'll get another engine to pull them out towards the F units, right? Should have been the come between. Should have come between the Xbox One and the Series S/X. Nah, we'll go for the Xbox 720. You just, in order to turn it on, you have to spin around twice. Fun fact, if you buy an Xbox One X, it comes with its own box. So not only do you get an Xbox One X, but you also get an Xbox One X box. That sounds like it needs to go straight into the dad jokes channel of your server, Eon. Oop. Someone's coming back. You know, I'm just gonna try and scare him. Gonna pull forward, crash into his train just because I can. If you have an Xbox One and you buy another 79, labeling each one with a number so you can tell them apart. The last one will be Xbox 180. We'll figure it out. We got it, boys. We cracked the code. Making food? No worries. Take your time, Mudge. Take your time. Get some grub. Oh, I think I see what you're doing here. Yeah, feel free to come through in yard 2. Yeah, I figured that out, don't worry. I'm big brain, sometimes. Smart maneuver, though, smart maneuver. And I'll be moving so slow that you can put that one car on track 2 temporarily, so it's not on the back of your cars when you go into yard 1. Though maybe that doesn't matter, because yard 1 needs to be cleared anyways. Buy a Series X, then another 179, and smash up the packaging it came in. Then you'll have an Xbox One X 180 box. We need more See, stack the boxes. Make it so there's boxes inside of boxes. Not Xboxes inside of boxes. Boxes inside of Xboxes. Wait. I'm tongue-twistering myself. Hold on. Boxes and Xboxes and boxes and boxcars. What if the boxcar itself is in a box? I want a Y box. I want a Z box. What next? Are we gonna get the A box? The B box? What about the C box? If I did ever have the entire map unlocked, I'd probably name the railroad the Silva and Tuskegee Industrial Railroad, or the Satire. All you're missing is an E. Just add exchange to the end. Not that much of a flex, but my DAS? What's a DAS? My dad still has an Xbox 360 that still works. Dang. I never had an Xbox. My family has always been a Nintendo family. Mostly because my parents never allowed us to do anything with any semblance of violence in it. No Mario. No, we had Mario. We had Mario. That was not violent enough for them to ban Mario. But something like Legend of Zelda, Splatoon, wasn't allowed. Kirby was fine. Which is concerning. No Pokemon. That was another one. No Smash Bros. Have they seen Zelda? Yes. Yes, they have. And unfortunately, I haven't. I think the most violent game we played as a kid was, Portal. Portal is the most violent video game they allowed us to play. I am a bit lagged, says that as bandwidth drops out hard. Oh yeah, the Olympics is still happening, isn't it? I forgot. Portal contains scenes of brutal and wanton-weighted companion cube euthanization. You said as a kid and Portal in the same sentence. Haha! I'm young. I don't feel young, though, especially with my birthday this week and my back hurting as much as it does. I guess technically we bought Half-Life, but we never played it because we only got the orange box for Portal. The orange box is genuinely old by now. It is, it is. I know I am maybe relatively young to some people who watch this channel, but I definitely don't feel that way. When did it come out, actually? Hold on. What year was the orange box released? Also, man, remember when people were actually hyped for physical game releases? Nowadays, you don't. You get cartridges for the novelty of their physicalness, not necessarily because, oh yeah, they had it at the store. We got the box, the X box, the orange box, the box card, the green box, and the Y box. Don't forget, Celestial, do not forget the litter box. Somewhere I still have the pirated CDR with Half-Life on it that someone gave me at university that my hacked-together PC couldn't handle thanks to Cyrix 166 CPU and no 3D accelerator. I haven't actually played Half-Life. I did buy it when it was on sale for like $5, like the whole series and literally every expansion to the game. And now that I have a VR headset, I could probably play Half-Life Alyx. When you get your Xbox One box with your one Xbox One and you break down that box for recycling, does that one become one Xbox One Xbox? What if you break down the Xbox too? Would that be an Xbox One Xbox? And what if you made the box back into a box? Would that be Xbox One Xbox? That was certainly a sentence. That it certainly was. For me, for benchmark games, I didn't actually benchmark my PC. I kind of just built what looked good. And it turned out okay. Also, what is this S-bend here in the yard? What is that doing? What S-bend? Hold on, let me show you. Let me bring it up again. This S-bend. Radio. It's a little twist in the tracks between these two switches. Yeah, I don't know where this came from. It appeared the other day. Like magic. I don't think I did that. I hope not. I don't see why you would have, like, in the Interchange, but you might have. I don't know. I don't know why that's there. It's just the slightest bit of jank for us to worry about on occasion. Now, this area is just part of the base map. It is, but we've modified it a bit. So we might have accidentally bonked that somehow. Might have borked it. Might have screwed things up. One of those blind things where changing something 2 or 3 chunks further along still has ripple effects there. That could be the case, but I don't know, that doesn't seem like it, you know? Doesn't seem like that would be the cause of the problem. Especially, what's really weird about this S-bend, you've got this curve right here. Why doesn't it just, like, continue the curve, you know? It's strange. Jank. Confusion. Only top quality. God, the cold texture in this tender does look super jank. Back permanently. Hi, back permanently. I'm dad. Still got stuff to move, but I'll do that tomorrow. That's fair. That's fair. It's always good to take a break sometimes. Sometimes a little bit of a long break, but a break nonetheless. We're gonna be sitting here for a while, chat. Anybody got me something funny to mention? Maybe like a sea shanty for us to all sing together? The only sea shanty I can think of is a Pinball Wizard. Ever heard of Bagstep? Is that like bagpipe dubstep? I don't know, I haven't heard of it, no. Bagpipe dubstep sounds unfathomably cursed. I need to hear it. You know, dubstep bagpipe sounds like a music genre they would use for Splatoon. In Star Trek, Scotty is canonically responsible for starting a Klingon genocide of an entire species. Honestly, the kind of things you'd see on TV, I'm not surprised. That sounds like something that would happen on Star Trek, I'm not gonna lie. Might also be one of those fake genres that some YouTube musician keeps making. It might be, but like the important question: are they good? Do they make good dubstep bagpipes or bagstep? Bagstep. Also, I forgot to make sure that we were actually lined up for the correct track. Oops. I forgot Wes for a second there. I forgot you were just typing out the lyrics to a sea shanty. I'm like, one day when the tonguing is done, what the heck? Where did this come from? Cursed. Donk. Context is good. Yeah, context is a little bit vital considering the thing, the subject matter. Big Step is a thing. Yeah, but that's the one song from by Lena Rain, right? The one Minecraft song. Did you guys hear that? Did that come through on the microphone? I need to know. I forgot to throw a switch. No, okay, so it's just me. It was not the clunking sound. The clunking sound, I need to figure out how to make it so that my microphone is even more noise isolating. But no, there was a noise. Somebody honked a car horn, and I thought it was somebody coming in here with the diesels, and I jumped. I got terrified. I don't want to get hit by the F units. No. Wait, the trouble with tribbles? Wait. That's the genocide? Wow. I mean, yeah, technically it is, isn't it? Full on mac and cheese. No worries, Mudge. No worries. We'll just have to do what we did this week, where we put off all the switching stuff until the next stream. Alright, chat, for the court record, we are now going to another one of the new industries on the map. This time is Darmstadt Excavations and Mining, whatever the heck that means. We're also going to make sure the passenger train is actually ready to run down the main line again. I can be so kind of this is a stream of Elambod when you're about to end. I'm sorry, I'm not a masochist. I'm not extending the stream by 5 hours. Because I know we would be here for a millennium if we installed it. God, why'd I drop that? Why'd that fall? In the end of the episode, Scotty beams all the tribbles to the engine room of the Klingon ship, thereby starting the Great Tribble Hunt. And then there's the Deep Space Nine episode where tribbles return because of time travel chicanery. Is the bell ringing right now? It is. Wow. I just realized that the coal is brown. Yeah, the coal is really weirdly shaded for some reason. Not sure why. Just kind of is. But the spinning Mercury mirror. It's reflective, it's parabolic, you don't have to clean it, but you can only point it straight up because of gravity. Honestly look kind of solid, unlike the mirror. It's dirt. It's literal dirt. Yeah, we have a... What is it? Weren't there actually, like, some peat-fired engines at some point, right? It's just peat. We're just firing the engine with peat right now. Should grab this last cut of empty coal cars with number 7. Yeah, you can do that if you'd like. Get the Robinson stuff out of the way. Next stream, we're gonna have all of the switching jobs and none of the mainline runs. Lignite is a very brown-looking coal and barely better than peat in terms of fuel. Lignite balls. That was the worst attempt at doing a Ligma joke. And it wasn't even there. I tried to force it to happen. Sturgis died of lignite. That's right, guys. I'm dead. I died. You're hearing a pre-recorded message of me talking about selling stickers so that I can pay for my own funeral. Oh, that does remind me, actually. I did find some places for the stickers. I know I posted something yesterday about, like, oh, hey, where do I put the stickers? I found some. I found some good locations to put them. Anyways, enough cap cam equivalent. Freddy Primter? Is that like a knockoff Freddy Fazbear? He knows the futuristic technology because it's got those cool blue LEDs. Honestly, those LEDs are really annoying, and I'm probably going to cover them up with something because I don't like the way they look. 3D printer. No, that's just my PC. It's just my PC. Hey, K-Kid, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're doing well today. We're doing alright. Currently running up to a new mine mod. God, look at that articulation go. It looks so sweet. Alright, we're cleared. Okay, we can just full steam it. 69. That was a good picture. I'm gonna be taking a lot of pictures of the train as it goes. Also, apparently you can adjust by measurements of 10 by hitting the square brackets key on your keyboard. That's kind of cool. You got sniped by a tree there. I think I didn't. Well, I can check though. Hold on. Is there a list for all the keybinds in the game anywhere? I don't think there is. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I didn't get sniped by a tree. I got a good picture. Don't worry. The ones I know, comma and period adjust independent. L toggles the light, J toggles headlights. Plus and minus on the top row of your keyboard adjust the amount of power you're putting into your engine. Minus goes left, plus goes right. And the square brackets adjusts your reverser. The Jed lights. Yeah, it's a JED, you know. It's not an LED anymore. It's a JED. I wonder if there's some way to adjust the train. Or you can make that a short later, but it'll get a couple of views. You know, it probably will. Didn't think of that. Quick, let me write that down as a note. Okay, maybe we're going a little too fast around that corner. Does it count auto repeats? It does count. It counts it for view time, but it doesn't count it for individual views. I know Spiffing Brit did some kind of YouTube exploit with the short that was yeah, a second long. Oh, that's so good. I haven't seen that one, but that's genius. That's brilliant. It was just a silent, flat, black image. Most viewed video on YouTube. It's just a brick. So his aim seems to mainly be to highlight the kind of things actual scammers use and to encourage YouTube to fix them. And one thing that's really nice about the Spiffing Brits videos is more often than not, it does this in a way which encourages engagement and interaction in a fun way rather than a, hey, here's a scummy piece of trash, you know? A lot of times I feel like the videos that he makes are, just entertaining, good, cool. Actually worth watching, even if they are a complete and utter meme that abuses YouTube's, system. Scientists could potentially use an S8... Why am I trying to spell that out? A shit ton of giant lasers and a craft with solar sail. Send a probe to our closest solar system in as little as 20 years. Jeez, that's insanely fast. That's impressive, dude. Wait, can I not do 10? Does it not allow me to go down to 10 using this method? That's weird. Long as the solar sail survives. Micrometeorites. Micrometeorites sounds like a game you'd play on the NES. That is actually a really good arcade classic, but not many people know about it. Or a Nintendo DS game. Yeah, it could be a Nintendo DS game. Like one of those DSi shop games, you know? Where you have to spend some block points or whatever. Problem with that is, 1, how do you stop it? And 2, if it ends up impacting on an inhabited planet, it'll be moving at such a speed it'll cause incredible damage. Like if it accelerates constantly, it'll be doing a significant fraction of the speed of light upon arrival. Favorite car? Like favorite automobile or favorite train car? You're wondering how it would get back? It wouldn't. Yeah, that's basically what a lot of these early missions are going to be, is sending out a robot to just die, but to probe. Automobile. I'm not really much of a car guy. I'm gonna have to go with the Ford Model T. And I don't say that ironically. I do not say that ironically. I do legitimately like the Ford Model T. Completely random thing. A man-made object has, for a fraction of a second, achieved... What? How? What? Huh? How would that work? Confusion. Manhole cover launched by a nuke. Oh, I remember this story. Vaguely. They actually confirmed that it went faster than the speed of light. Wow. That isn't it. The manhole cover only reached around 150,000 miles an hour. Excuse me. That's not it? Oh no. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. Hey yo, Katie, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Chonky Engine. .mp4. Speaking of which, I gotta take some more photos. Something a friend of mine made. A launcher specifically to launch Beyblades and Hot Wheels cars at FTL. What? Are you sure it's FTL? Have you actually done the maths for this? Also, how did he build it? And how did it disintegrate a car at Hot Wheels? Excuse me? What? Why are you sending a Hot Wheels car at FTL speeds? That's exactly my question. He's an infinite amount of energy for anything with mass to reach FTL. Alright, so what you're telling me is we just make it so the item has no mass. Problem solved, right? Look at those diesels off in the distance. Look at those goofy bricks. That's how light speed gets to light speeds. It has 0 mass. BRB gonna make a Shay go FTL. Oh, hold on, I gotta slow down. We're making it up to Cochrane. Gotta watch out for these corners in a minute here. Light doesn't even get to that speed, it just is. It just exists. So what you're telling me is we actually have a way to get things to be light speed. It's called a flashlight. Just at the 5 currently implemented industries I have to tier 5 and I got 86. Only 86 cars? Boring. Although I'm somewhat skeptical of his FTL claim, I would like to test it myself, mostly because I think it would be effing hilarious to launch a Hot Wheels car fast enough to disintegrate it. That I can agree on. That I can 1000% agree on. Oop. A little too fast in that curve. And we are lined. Those are some excellent screenshots. Join the server just to see you switch this place in person. The only reason you're here. We both threw the switch. Oops. Wait, hold on. Let's see here. It's... okay, so there's one track that's screwed up and facing the wrong way and evil and cruel. And that is... oh, it's literally just visual. Never mind. I stand corrected. It's for a shunter. Ah, okay, I see. We might need a dedicated shunter for this. It could be a kind of fun little switching job. But for now, we're going to be using an articulated for this. So Richard needs to be called Fever. Nah, if we're gonna call it Fever, we gotta call it COVID because I've been sick this last week. Just call the engine COVID. We'll call it Corvid, actually. We'll just name it after the bird. May or may not have a new variant of it right now, but the strong suspicion that my mom has been suffering from it and its after effects for weeks. Oh boy. Fortunately for us, we've only been suffering it for a week, you know. And generally speaking, actually, we both haven't felt sick for a few days already. We've been able to fight it off nice and easy. Donk. I guess we're just gonna have a caboose at the front of this, huh? Alright, slurry drop off is that track. Roger, roger. Just so dried out and tired and alternately freezing or boiling, muscle aches, stomach funsies, coughing up gunk. That works, but not quite enough to be not quite enough to be fully bedbound. That sucks. That's pain. Slurry drop off, that's my throat right now. I feel that. That's a mood. Alright, not quite enough. Radio, please let me do the switching. Like, I know you're excited, but I'd prefer to have the experience on my own here. Let's see, uranium output. Yes, sir. Oh god, this is gonna be... this is gonna be a lot of weird organization, huh? Awful experience. Yeah, no, COVID sucks. It's pain. It's terrible. Is that mining waste you're just gonna dump in the river? Yeah, hold on, BRB, I gotta go commit atrocities against the local nature councils. Somewhere millions of miles away, an atom from one of those Hot Wheels cars is going to hit a planet and absolutely obliterate it. Just randomly, 100 years from now, we'll be in the space age. There will actually be international travel, and there will be terrorism attack. Random stray atom strikes planet. There's a lot of slurry drop-off cars for delivery today. Oop, I forgot to throw a switch. I'm great at this. It takes a lot of slurry. Yeah, no kidding. This is like... Ah, yes, the uranium mine, which is known for which is known for all of its not uranium. For the single car of lead output in the single car of uranium. I assume that on future days we'll get more than one, because this is the first day of us running this. Need help running this railroad? We always need help. When do we not need help? Pain is eternal. The world is always available to Tier 3 channel members and Tier 2 supporters via Ko-Fi. We have a super secret chat on the Discord where I occasionally just randomly talk about upcoming things on the channel and plans and chicanery. And we have our whole mod list listed there, blah, blah, blah. Streams every Sunday. We have too many engines. We have so many engines. Send a kelp. Started a new railroad called the Silva Industrial Line. As you can tell from the title, it's an industrial line. Planning on getting a 282 for Whittier. Like, as an engine to run all the way to Whittier, or an engine to switch Whittier? Amazed I've clocked up 766 hours in this game already. I think I have, like... Let me check here. I'm currently sitting on 602 hours. I'm kind of surprised I haven't hit 766. But I guess that's mostly because I generally play on live streams nowadays more than anything else, so I don't burn out too much, but even then I'm still astonished. And then here's me worried about putting 30 on into ETS. Nah, up your game, man, up your game. Kelp is on its way! Do you need 20,000 tons? Too bad! It's landing directly on your face. Just remember, guys, if you look down, it can't crush you. What do people have for mileage on a single loco now? I have almost 12,000 on a GP38, or 1,200 on a GP38 that runs coal. That's a good question. Let's look at the Jeep, or not the Jeeps. Let's look at these suckers. Wait, hold on. Where do we figure it out? Where do we find out how many miles they've run? So you know, you'll be forever delivering like 20 to 30 tankers and only getting 1 uranium hopper a day. Equipment tab? Okay, hold on. Equipment. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing when it's due. Oh, hover over. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. Now I understand. So the longest lasting engine on this railroad is probably the logging tank. Or no, not the logging tank. Santa Fe's been around for a while. Yeah, 312 miles. God, this is so little compared to the 1,200 you have. P43, 432. How about Pertha? Pertha has been around. Oh wait, no, we already looked at Pertha. It is an AI train, to be fair. Yeah, it is an AI train, and it is a passenger service, too. So it's not quite as impressive. Nowhere near. What are your overhaul settings? I don't remember. I think it's like... We made it so it takes... You take... Hold on. Let's look. Let's check. Settings... Feature... No. Right. It's over here, isn't it? Features... 50% wear rate, 1.5k overhaul miles. Oil use rate at 30%. Recommend putting the extra slurry on the lead track because you will never be able to fit all the tanks. Don't worry, I was fit. I had a sneaking suspicion that I wasn't going to be able to fit all the tank cars today. Yeah, I figure I'll just put them on the uranium output, because the uranium output is quite a large track. Oh, hold on. Switch is set the wrong way. I think that's my fault. I think I forgot the handbrake, and so that screwed me up. So I gotta shove these cars forwards just enough so we can clear the switch. Lots of fireworks in the air outside tonight? Huh. That's strange. Wonder why. I haven't heard fireworks for a month, and for that I am eternally grateful. Happens around here semi-regularly. No idea why. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. We rarely get fireworks around here. Or we can unhook. And break. I don't mind, they tend to be distant. See, around here they don't tend to be distant, and even if they do, they're startling. Also, you know what? Side note. Chat, it's been almost 4 hours. It is time for the inevitable shilling. Like and subscribe, you cowards. Alright, let's see. How many cars do we have left? Huh, only 4? 4 couldn't fit in? That's not so bad. Actually, what, is that 3? That's 3. Never mind, I can't math. I can't think. Turns out I wasn't somehow, so you're coming through entirely based on my own power. I'm too strong. I'm one of those JoJo stands or whatever. Imagine switching at the mine, you hit a bumper too hard and an atomic explosion wipes Cochrane and Swain County off the map. No more Alarka branch! Alright. You know, this is like the perfect time, actually. I find it funny that I say, hey, like and subscribe, and yet here I am, like, this is the perfect time to end stream because we just finished the job and it's the 4-hour mark. Responsible YouTuber. Haven't smashed the H6 into the buffers at 40 miles an hour yet. I mean, we could end the stream that way. But why do it at 40 miles an hour when we could go faster than 40? Also, what the heck is Nina doing right now? I don't want to interrupt Nina, you know? Aha! Nina's in the mine! Alright, let's get number 8 onto the spur, onto the siding real quick. Nina, is this acceptable? Completely demolishing the engine and then just reloading the save for a little bit after stream's done. Oh my god, look at that wheel slip on the back drivers. Wow. You could just go into Sandbox and repair it. Yeah, but I'd still tank the rating if I did that, you know? The recovery main instead involved deleting and respawning it. That bad, huh? Alright. Once you get that articulated to a stop, Nina, I'll save the game. Alright, and boop. And Nina, once we do this, I'll get this back up and running so we can clean up shop and finish this. Just so you know. We'll be back soon, TM. Let's do this in Sandbox, actually. Let's open up a Sandbox world for this. Because that way I can spawn in the engine at the funniest location and then bash it into a thing. Mini review for the H1. I'm not sure I have one yet. Though that could be a fun video to do, actually. A little mini review. Okay, where is the most convenient location to bash the train? Aha! I found it. It might require some weight behind the Loca too. Don't worry, I can make that happen. What is the heaviest car? 30 tons? I just saw 30 tons. 31 tons. 45 tons. Now we're talking. Oh man, 62 tons. Now we're talking. Okay, so we'll grab 2 baggage cars. Way too many of these. And 2 palace cars and an observation. Then we can place the train right down here. Select. Make sure that we have this selected so it's MU'd. Turn on the headlight, just because we can. Oh, I forgot about the whistle. You know what? Let's select the whistle just because we can. There we go. Alright, set it to 75. I didn't even realize that Cochrane is on the grade to Alarka. Well, now you know! Personally, I usually run from Whittier to Alarka. I feel like it's the perfect size of railroad for what I like doing. Alright, we need to hit at least 40 miles an hour. That might be a little tricky. I'm demanding you watch Steamed Hand and Zinc after stream. I've already watched it, though. I don't actually know. Where is the end of the track here? It's like around this tiny curve, I guess? I will not be held responsible if it turns out the previous event was a one-time glitch. Well, we're about to find out the hard way. And too bad, insurance will not accept that as a disclaimer. Alright, boys. Right before it hits the buffers, it just does. We'll be right back. Or right after it hits the buffers, actually, would be even more convenient of a timing. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. I've seen this happen on the turntables. Which actually gives me an even better idea for something to do. Hold on, I got a worse plan. I have a worse idea for you. I'm not sure if this still works, but the devs said they weren't going to fix it because it was too funny and nobody was ever going to do it anyways. Alright. Shift plus T. We actually don't want anything except the engine itself. We want to be facing this way. And you know what, let's wait a few hours so that there's better daylight, you know. Alright. MU this sucker. And again, give it a terrible whistle selection. Alright, boys, we ready? All you need to do, set it to about 80%. Ease on the reg. Oh no, they fixed it. Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. Maybe I need to go slower. Should have 30 melees pulling just a small boxcar. And I'll be pulling a single coach. Oh, they do bounce you back now. Hold on, okay. I don't think this is working. Dang. What's meant to happen? What usually happens is, or what used to happen is the engine would start clipping into itself. Ram it at 40 miles an hour. I don't think it's going to work with this engine because it's technically 2 engines, and so the game's not going to like it. But we can try. I don't think we're gonna make it to that speed, though. Yeah, this ain't gonna work with this engine. Dang. Well, does it still work with other locomotives, though? Let's try with a T-21. If this doesn't work, well, I guess I just wasted all of our time here at the end of the stream, huh? Aww. I mean, that kind of worked, I guess. Dang it, I was hoping we could do the funny meme again. Oh well, oh well. I think that's enough chicanery for one stream. We at least got to derail all of these cars over here. And then we have this abomination. This is gonna be a stream thumbnail one of these days. Go like 1 mile per hour. This is the old version of the H6 mod. I don't think we're going to be able to get it to work without updating, and updating is going to screw up some stuff. So... ah, well. I'll test this out after stream sometime. If it works, I'll make a short on it. For now, though, it's been fun, folks. Thank you all for tuning in. I will see some of you all on Wednesday. Not Friday. Remember, it's a Wednesday stream this week because my birthday is on Wednesday and my jury duty is on Friday. So I will see some of you all on Friday. I'll probably see some of you all tomorrow with a little short ON30 video. Thank you all for tuning in. Cheers, folks.